Today, we are going to be continuing our Pokemon X adventures. I guess we can quickly see if the berries have grown at all. Berries grew in dew. Fucking 5? That's a lot. We're gonna have a lot of berries to goddamn plant. So many berries. Berry harvesting is actually lucrative. Like, this is so many berries. I might start, like, letting my Pokemon carry berries into battle. Especially early on, that's where orange berries really get, like, value from. But we'll quickly go through, harvest the berries. I might even start to, like, jump on non-stream days to see, like, how the berries are doing, because who knows, maybe it takes multiple days for... Why are they gold? Why are they golden? What are you? Mutants? The tree also has a berry crop caused by sudden mutation. Qualot berry? The fuck's a qualot? We'll have to look and see before we plant it. Yeah, we have a lot of Pekka berries, lots of orange berries. Considering how many plots of berry land there is, might as well plant the Pekka berries. Or at least maybe a few Pekka berries, maybe not like all of them. At the same time, chance for mutation. First things first, I want to see what the fuck's a Qualot berry. A berry consumed by a Pokemon. Using it on a Pokemon makes it more friendly, but lowers its base defense. Interesting. So maybe not. Maybe don't plant that. Out of curiosity, I wonder what have, like, if you get increased chance of mutation if you plant berries like this, because that's kind of like what mutations are, I believe. Where, like, different species of berry basically interbreed to make new berries. Like, this one harvest is going to, like, make them all good. Gonna fill them all up. Hello and welcome to Pokemon Dew Valley. I need to go back to playing Pokopia. I keep forgetting. Keep getting distracted by life. Plant the berries. Not yet. We water once they are all planted. And hey, like, with all these Pekka berries, I'll be free from, like, poison. If I recall the berry properties correctly. Yep. Recover from poisoning. I fear not the poison, for I have berry. Just out of curiosity, we'll go ahead and plant them just in case. See what kind of mutations we can get. At the very least, it'll be interesting, like, just a thing to grow. Why not? Since it'll take a little bit, we'll only plant 2 rows, which, considering how many berries we goddamn got from 1 row, not even a full row. Well, technically, like, because it depends on how you divide the rows. Because I think, like, this whole upper part is 1 row, even though it, like, is split in the middle. Let's see if we can cause further mutations. This will give us just like a fucking boatload of berries. We'll become the berry baron.
The power of the berries will carry our family.
Who needs to be the Pokemon champion when you can be the berry baron?
Miss, over there, please wait.
Wrong voice, I thought it was gonna be the little girl, but no, it's someone new. Nice to meet you. Are you the owner of this place?
Let's go with yes.
Oh my, it's such an honor to meet you. I'm researching sudden mutations of berries. If you find sudden mutation, please come to the house. Well, I'll have sudden mutations later, but you're too late. You missed the mutations. I planted them back in the ground. Now, before anything, we shall spend time with our Pokemon and maybe do some super training. Hello. Turn around. Doesn't even have a turnaround animation. Hello there. We'll have to do more activities to get more berries. Let's do some berry pickings. We'll do normal. Do really like the music. It's just very nice. That was close. I really like that one. Close. Oh yeah. Quite good. I don't think a single one went, ah, you didn't get to me, and ran away.
The power of the berries.
Berries semi-pro. I am the proest semi. And we'll go ahead and give you one more. And then swap around. Give attention to everyone else. Everyone deserves attention. So that we can harvest your power. So you can be like, oh, I care about you so much that I shall defy God and not die. It just needs a little bit of enjoyment and lots of Pokepops. Yes. I wonder how many games Pokemon is in. Because I don't... like, for all I know, it's only in, like, this and Auras. We can try this, where my timing is terrible. Terrible timing. I wonder why it's also yarn, specifically. What is the power of yarn? They added it just as a distraction. Damn it! My rainbow! My rainbow is gone! All because of the water! That's close. Damn it. And missed again. I don't know the timing on that one. It's so weird. I still have semi-pro. I missed the big yard bonus. Do-do-do-do-do. You were shiny there for a moment. Was it just from the sparkles? Very well. More munchies. I wonder if there's like a speed run of trying to get your Pokemon to like you enough to get the benefits. You are still hungry, so we will still give you food. Ah, must have gone up a rank, I assume, from that animation. If that is how it works. Yep, went up a rank. Our poor bird is starving. I am sorry I neglect you. Brain goes like, we must continue the story. We must continue the story. So we don't spend time enough with our Pokemon as we should. So we'll give you lots of Pokepuffs. And then we'll play some Shuffle. I wonder if like each Pokepuff has its own flavor. I kind of wish you could also see like your Pokemon stats on this screen. There we go. Tile puzzle time. As well as to get more Pokepuffs. One button. Oh, completely wrong one. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Took a bit. Very slow that time. I don't know why. We'll play again. Just get more Pokepuffs and try to go faster. Always go corners first. Oh yeah. Fastest yet. Always go for the corners. Just build from there. You are. Successful bird. Victory snack. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da-da. Demands a lot of Pokepuffs still. Meanwhile, you mostly desire Pokepuffs. Demands. Food. I wonder how nutritious Pokepuffs are, since they look like sweets. What are these? Protein cupcakes? It's hard to tell, Pokemon. They eat mountains. Some of them. Since we're quite hungry, we have to give you, like, all the Pokepuffs. Level up! I do find it kind of funny that this is, in a way, kind of an important, like, function. Okay, you do not care for enjoyment, but you are very hungry. Hello there. We have come to bring you Pokepuffs. If worse comes to worse, we'll jump to someone else to grab more Pokepuffs. Through the power of game. Mini-game, even. But you are on an empty belly, so we basically have to give you all the Pokepuffs remaining. Imagine if there was like a weirdo mechanic where it's just like, oh, if you don't feed your Pokemon, they starve. I feel that would be a little diabolical. Let's see. I'll probably jump back to you to get you more. I will feed you and play some mini games to get more Pokepuffs.
Pikachu.
Indeed, Pikachu. Indeed, dear Signal. And now, game time. We shall try hard and see how bad we fail. You like the prickly one. The lemon. The lemon. The pear. The prickly. Wow. Very fast. Very fast. Impatient bastard, ain't you? Impatient, Pikachu. I think it's like borderline. At least, like a physical would probably be a lot easier. Just goes to show, the emulation, it handicaps my mini-game playing abilities. And we definitely want to do the later ones, because we get apparently better Pokepuffs. Definitely not the berry one, though, because the berry one sucks for me. It suckets. Let's try the harder puzzle. There's gonna be so many borders. We'll be here for 5 years. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, wrong side. Apparently that's not bad. Definitely will have to try and do these more off-stream just because of the repetition and time dedicated to them, but still, things that must be done. We must acquire more puffs. Eternally, more puffs for the pokey. We'll give you one more. We have to play more games to afford the puffs to feed our dear Skidoo. Don't want my Skidoo to starve. I do wonder how it all functions in universe. Like, where do these Pokepuffs come from? What mysterious business pays us in puffs for the mini-games? It is kind of funny just how non-diegetic they feel. Here is this training machine. Here is this play with your Pokemon system. What are they? No one knows. Da-da-da. No idea for the stats I should go for on Tsunami. I definitely feel like I should do more special attack. I just feel like that's important with all the fire attacks. Probably the ones I'm going to be using. More along the lines of special attack than physical. Quickly once. But I should probably, like, try and do the other ones as well to, like, get the further... Because I assume there's probably going to be further of these. That's a new record. You can't be, or can you? Are you some kind of genius? I mean, it's not really genius. It's just play minigame. Game mini. The miniest game, the miniest game. Attack for dear Saber. Let it charge. Oh yeah, super fast. Because it is the lowest level. And I presume have to do all of them to unlock the later. Should probably look at our punching bags that we can give. Yes. Let's see. Special attack for you. Yes. Not sure about you. Attack. Special attack. Yeah, why not? Yeah, speed's pretty good for you. So you seem to lean attack and speed. I'll go ahead and give you attack. And then I guess we'll give you the defense since you seem to be kind of squished about everywhere. There we go. Onwards we go. Well, apparently, Samir demands fun. Demands fun. I will do some yarn. I'll try hard yarn and see how annihilated I get. That is what my Pokemon demands. Gotta be a good trainer. Oh, there is no icon. So we have to use our mind. Place it there. The combo hit animation almost threw me off. Damn you, Speedball. Cutter. Chaos. Damn it. Always the big yawn. I do not understand the big yawn. Somehow the one I thought I was bad at is the one I'm good at. At least it's one that I can do easier compared to the others. The Shuffle Slide is mostly like, just time-consuming. Trial and error. Then the berry one, I feel like we will be blocked by the berry one.
Neo, what is it?
It's a Snorlax. It's a slack snore.
Here we go again. It's sleeping so soundly the end of the world wouldn't wake it.
Look, it's practically a mountain, right? It's blocking the road completely. Come now, sir, use the Pokey Flute. Oh wait, do you even have it anymore?
Nope, I handed it over.
Or you could say it was taken by the owner of the palace.
What, huh? What's a pokey flute?
Basically, the Pokey Flute is what we need to wake up Snorlax. But the Pokey Flute is currently at Parfum Palace.
Once again, while a few Pokemon games have done the Snorlax gambit, this is indeed yet another day. Remember Generation 1?
Well, that's it. All we need to do is go get it then. Come on, Neo, let's go. Apart from Palace is just past Route 6. And maybe at a place like that, we might learn something about Mega Evolution.
Suddenly, chair. Suddenly, chair.
Up to Route 6 if we go with. Alright, who do we want to fight you with? While you'll probably face big damage, let's see.
This Palais Lane really actually has two very different faces. One is this easy stroll here, and the other is, well, I guess we'll find out about it on your way back from the palace.
Intriguing. Like what, do they force you into the hell?
I bet you thought I was just some unassuming tourist. I happen to be a seasoned battler, too.
Well, the only seasoning you're going to be having, Hiroko, is salt!
It'll be salt.
Look at the Lady Pikachu, and also look at the nice, unique battle arena. Okay, not terrible. Let's see. Haha! Perfect. And we have Miracle Seed, so that'll boost it even more. Miracle Seed stab. Miracle Seed stab. Luckily, you gave me a free turn.
So victory will be for me.
Haha, you fool. More free turns for me. Get slapped. Like the masochist you are. A Pidgey. We definitely want to swap out.
Signal, your turn. Blast that Pidgey out of the sky.
Oh, hey, clouds are actually moving in the background. Neat. Thundershock.
Farewell.
And a Psyduck. Let's see, do we want to send anyone else out? We'll keep Signal out. Just to make it go faster. Oh no, the weather disappeared because of the Psychic Duck. Whatever will we do? The world of Pokemon, abilities like that must play havoc with the weather. Someone just has a Psyduck, it never rains.
What?
What indeed? Let's see, because we have a lot of berries now. I don't mind using them a little bit. It's only by 5 points, but still. Only 2 are enough to bring them back up.
Fight me.
Why do I travel? Why do I battle? Allow me to demonstrate.
Well, how about you travel back on to Losersville from where you came from? Zigzagoon! Who will win this battle? Not bad. Now I slap you. I will be the victor today. All you have done is twerk in the face of your own whipping death.
You fool! You have submitted yourself to doom.
Goodbye. Now my brain went mad. In the Pokemon world, Pokemon battles must awaken some shit in people. Alright. I don't know what's strong against Fairy. And we don't exactly have anything that's strong against Psychic right now. No bite moves yet. Thoughts. I'll send Tsunami out just to play neutral. Oh, we do! I should have used fight. Unless Fairy makes... Unless Fairy, for whatever reason, is actually resistant to Doc, but probably not. How dare. How dare. Well, now we're gonna stay out forever. We could just swap, but no, I refuse. Die. Didn't play super effective. Level up a saber. Gulpin, poison type. Yeah, we'll keep Tsunami out, even though he's confused. Even though he's confused. Never mind, he broke out. Good job, Tsunami.
Critical hit.
You could have found another critical hit, and it barely did anything. Good job, Tsunami. You're like 6 levels higher, thus making you a tank to the Gulpin. We defeated the tourist.
Did you see how Pokemon smiled just now?
A slasher smile.
Up to the palace we go.
Considering this is France, are the people going to rise up to kill?
Hey, trainer, yes, you, young lady. I'll share an orangeberry with you.
Sure.
If you feed an orangeberry to your Pokemon, it'll recover some strength. And if you let your Pokemon hold an orangeberry, it'll eat better during battle.
Are old buildings more important than people who are alive now?
Punk indeed you are. We'll talk to everyone. You can call Phil the photo guy over and he will take photos for you. Intriguing and neat. Well, that's a pathway we'll have to try when we leave.
I'd like to live in that kind of palace.
I wonder how much money it takes to build a palace like that. At least $5.
The entrance fee will be 1,000 per person.
You've got to be kidding. It costs money to go inside?
You see, the owner of the palace follows the school of thought that you can never have too much money.
Yeesh, this is how the rich get richer. Here's your entrance fee, 1,000 Pokey.
The proceeds from the entrance fee help pay for repairing and restoring the palace, probably.
And that's why the tourists were there to fight, so that we could pay the entrance fee. And this is why the rich get eaten.
The proceeds, yeah, probably.
Onwards we go, words. Nice.
Where is it? Where could it be? My Furfru! My beloved little Furfru has disappeared!
Disappeared? Hey, Neo, we should help look. I mean, if my Pokemon was missing, I'd be sick of worry.
Past the store is the pride and joy of the palace, the 2 vast courtyard. You can see the whole garden from the balcony on the 2nd floor.
It's a golden statue of a knight who served to protect his palace.
Don't try to sleep in the king's bed, it's illegal. Hey, are you trying to use the mean look on me?
No one loves you. It's a wonderful bed. It lulls you into a sound sleep. Leon hopped into bed and fell asleep. Hey, free heals. Yay. Illegal heals. The best kind of heals.
The owner of this palace only inherited it, you know. It's not as though he earned it.
Just because the parents are great, it surely does not mean that children will also be great. In fact, the opposite is often true.
And that's why the monarchy is evil.
Statue of a bishop, general that led a legion of poniard.
This palace was built after Kalos won a war with neighboring regions. Oh, but a lot of people in Pokemon lost their lives.
Well, that's dark.
The person who made this palace must have been very admirable. The entire building has such an elegant, classy atmosphere.
I heard of a king from Lungo whose garden was his pride and joy. He'd gather the castle folk and hold garden parties.
Palace environs. Now we'll look to the right.
I'm a traveling minstrel wandering the world. Please listen to my song and hear my words. The Kalos region now upheld is fair. From ancient days, an ugly past-off bear. The woes of war did knock on every door, till man or Pokemon could take no more. 30,000 years ago upon the shore.
Yeah, sure.
It pleased me to know that you were pleased with my song, miss.
What's special about this place isn't just the beauty of the architecture itself. It's about how the paintings and sculptures work in harmony with the surroundings. This room used to serve as a waiting room for Pokemon before they were brought out for battle.
You mean Pokemon just wait here calmly? Pokemon are so funny.
The glorious past. The brilliant future. Hey, it's the thing that I said should have been in that one other place. They were saving it for this place.
This room was once completely adorned with all manner of gold and silver works, jewels, and medals.
Were they all stolen?
Whoa.
This room once had stuff, but it's gone now.
I think it would be so much better if he had a lively dinner with everyone instead of a full-course meal alone.
For the owner of this palace, every meal is a feast. If you've never known anything else, a meal that seems completely normal.
I feel like I'm in a dream.
A dream bought and paid for with death.
I wonder what the king of the Kalos region thought about Pokemon.
Could be anything. Knowing the internet, it was probably hot. Either that or weapon. Or hot weapon. You know some people would look at like their sword collection and be like, if my swords were people.
What room should we look at next? Well, according to the guidebook, where can I get souvenirs in this place? You know, something like a lava cookie.
That's not a souvenir at all.
Wow, look at these chairs. They're absolutely chairific, get it? They're simply perfect in every way. What a brilliant design.
The portrait of someone on the wall. Perhaps it's the king who built this place. He's ever so slightly ugly. In kind of a rugged, handsome way.
The mirrors in the hallway reflect the scene in such a way that it looks as if there are two balconies. It said that kings of ancient times would use Pokemon as sentries. I'd bet they use Pokemon with the insomnia ability since they'd never have to sleep.
Well, that can't be exactly what the insomnia ability does, because you'd think that even Pokemon with insomnia would need to sleep sometime. And now we'll enter from the other direction. Just to see. Cover all our bases. Bases all our covers.
You need a pretty amazing king to build a palace like this.
Or just like a lot of money.
If you ask me, a good bed is a bed in which you get a good night's sleep. I don't care how antique or elegant this bed might be, I'd probably be so uneasy in it that I wouldn't sleep a wink. I wonder if Pokemon slept in this bed.
Well, if it was like 3,000 years ago. And how Sinnoh puts it, probably.
Slow down, Meryl. I'm too tired to play.
The Meryl demands fun. Demands blood, sweat, and tears.
I heard that a forbidden tome once existed that contained the secret to bringing Pokemon back to life. It's probably just a rumor, though. We've certainly got nothing of that sort in our library.
Ooh, amulet coin. If I assume from memory, that allows us to get more money from battle. There's a book called The Transforming Pokemon and the Mysterious Stone. It's about a certain incident that occurred in Shalor City. Something about a Pokemon that changes its form at the beginning of a battle. The person next to the Pokemon is holding a mysterious stone. Could that have something to do with it? Mega Evolution. Okay, so probably this entire bookshelf is filled with that one book. Various books about Pokemon science and geography line the shelves. So Mega Evolution is historical. The view from the balcony is absolutely stunning. Long ago, the king and his Pokemon would enjoy their meals at this table. See, dear world, Pokemon got to sit at the table. Which proves that Pokemon deserve to sit at the table again. They deserve table food. Hey, is that Reshiram? You're in the wrong country, buddy. That's interesting. Alright, now we'll go down into the garden. That's very interesting. Reshiram and Zekrom. Or Reshiram and Zekrom. Statues. Well, that's cool. I believe Golurk, Eevee, and a Is it Palpitoad or Palitoad? And a Knight. That's cool.
I'll have a look in the back.
Statue of Reshiram, the Pokemon that helps those who seek to build a world of truth. Giant Pokeball. Added in a later era. Let's see. Because you might have a water type we can annihilate.
Folks at Bug Badge can use the move Cut to chop down trees of prickly thorns. There's an HM for Cut somewhere in the garden. You can take a look for it if you want.
Wow, that was so hard. In this Stephen King novel, Hedge Maze of Hell. And now we're gonna have to go ahead and give that to somebody. What the fuck do you mean? The only one that can learn Cut is... I feel like... Hell. This is hell. Why? 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 Why is the game so restrictive on what Pokemon can learn what? This is why HMs are fucking garbage. Just like, why? Why anything? Like, if you're going to have HMs and TMs, fucking let more Pokemon actually goddamn use them. Fuck off. Hello, lady. A Furfru flew by toward the back into the garden.
Our ancient king made rules about when to view his garden. Didn't he have anything better to do to make rules about?
Mantidote. We don't need that. We've got Pekka berries. Unless you need to be holding the berry for it to actually take effect, which may be. Does make me wonder how old the Reshiram and Zekrom statues are. I just wanted to be a princess, but I've given up on that dream. I would get lost in here all the time. Well, if you were the princess, you wouldn't have to have a hedge maze, nor would you have to go into the hedge maze. You could outlaw hedge mazes if you wanted. Free revive! Oh yeah, just like, I so hate just like why it's so restrictive on what Pokemon can learn HM and DM moves. Like, TMs, maybe. Even if I think more Pokemon should be able to learn False Swipe. But, like, what the hell do you mean? That so many Pokemon can't learn the move Cut?
Parfum Palace is a palace among palaces. You could say it's the king of palaces, the premier palace.
Please don't run away. Neo, give me a hand. The path over there leads to a dead end. Let's split up Chase Furfrou and corner it there. I'll keep it from getting away, so pick a spot for me to stand. Somewhere like... over there. Over there. Let me know when you've decided where I should stand. If the two of us work together, we can solve this puzzle and catch Furfrou.
Yes. This is multiple directions. You want a baffin? I will set you here. Yes. To force the Furfrou upwards.
Or close to corner it, maybe better.
Yeah, that's what I was coming to do.
Da da.
Okay. Right here. And I go up this way. So simple.
Phew, well done. We finally caught it. Neil, you're amazing. We caught it because you understand how Pokemon feel.
You know, that or it's a very simple puzzle.
Oh, my dear Furfrou, my beloved Furfrou. Could you two be the responsible for my wonderful reunion with my dear Furfrou? How wonderful indeed. It's marvelous, simply marvelous. A situation like this demands fireworks. We shall put on a show. Boom, boom. My Pokemon and I are reunited. Our bond has been proven. We'll commemorate this joyous occasion with tremendous fireworks display. And it'll be also serve as a reward for the tiny bit of trouble you went to. Rendezvous at the balcony. Do you understand? Rendezvous. You can reach the balcony from the Hall of Mirrors on the second floor.
Maybe Furfrou would have been better off if we hadn't found it. If I were a Pokemon, I'd hate to have a trainer like that. But I really love fireworks, so let's make the best of it.
Heard in the past the king would invite everyone in the garden for parties. Garden party.
The king who built this palace ruled the entire Kalos region all on his own, just like an ancient king from 3,000 years ago. The Kalos region and the Unova region must have been in contact with each other. The Pokemon statue near the entrance is Reshiram, and this statue is Zekrom. They're both legendary Pokemon of the Unova region.
Very neat. That could be on, and that's why we came this way. Guard spec. Now we'll make our way back to view the fireworks. Bum 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 bum. I'll probably have to give cut to my fucking ace starter, because the game's a bitch. Like, genuinely, I think the vast majority of Pokemon should be able to use, like, most HMs, unless they are very specific, like, Surf and the like. Things like Flash, Cut, they should be like most Pokemon should be able to use them. I do not mourn the loss of them. Even though it'll be super bright out. Oh well, time for fireworks in the middle of the day.
You know, I really hope we get to be great friends, Neon.
Look at the Dratini statue.
We haven't even seen them yet, but I know I'll never forget these fireworks in the middle of the day. 'Cause I watched them with you, Neon.
The Yuri of it all. Even in the middle of the day, they are quite good. Also, just like a nice theme for this.
Wow, that was amazing! I never ever want to forget this, so I'll keep this memory in an album of my heart.
And that was my wonderful fireworks show, and for my fur-frou.
I assume you're satisfied with that.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Huh, the Pokey Flute.
That's right, we need the Pokey Flute to wake up Snorlax.
Ah, the Pokey Flute, huh? Go get it.
It was Shabanau's castle's treasure, but I took it as a payment for a loan. A rich guy like me and a common person like that just didn't go together. Give it to them.
Here's the Pokey Flute.
Listen well, you two. Always return what you borrow. That's very important.
I want to make lots of memories on my journey, but I think I'll try and forget about him.
You can't imagine how stressful running this place is for him.
And maybe so, but that's right. Mr. Butler, do you know anything about Mega Evolution?
I remember reading a book about that subject in the palace library. It had something to do with what you'd now call a trainer holding a mysterious stone high and making a Pokemon evolve even further. Also, it's not much, but I would like you to have this.
Protect! I'll never use it.
Protect blocks opposing Pokemon's moves, but if you use it many times in a row, the chance of it not working increases. If you'll excuse me, I shall take my leave.
The owner of Shabano Castle used to be friends with that guy. Can you believe it? Isn't that crazy? We have to make sure to give that flute back after we wake up Snorlax.
Or we can hoard it forever. Make an enemy of Castle Man. From YouTube chat, this is the last, at least the last main gen game with HMs, not including remakes. That's good, because it is just utterly baffling to me. Utterly baffling to me. That out of all the Pokemon I have, the only one that can learn the move Cut is Braixen. Like, sure, maybe not Riolu, maybe not Pikachu, but at the same time, why can Braixen do it, but not like Wartortle or Riolu? Not even my Phoenix or Samir. It's so fucking weird. There's definitely something to be said about being given protection after this scene and its coding. Very, very true. I didn't realize that. That is very funny. But might as well, even though I don't know if HMs are all that important. Guess we'll get rid of Tail Whip. This game is a bastard. Like, maybe if some of the Pokemon evolved further, they would be able to learn it, but I think that's still evil. But it's just so ever very, very bothersome. I do find it kind of funny that they have this nice long stretch, and then it just peters out into vegetation. Is there someone in there?
The tall grass is taller than I am. You're telling me that your Pokemon looking in here?
Just get an HM user, don't give them to your main party. But the main problem then is that I'd have to, like, research what's the best, like, HM slave, and it's just like, yeah. I don't like it. It's so bothersome. Oh, so bothersome. Well, because you're still, actually, man. But you should just be a normal type right now. We'll go ahead and throw a signal. Oh, there's a photo spot also by the palace? I didn't know, notice that, but I didn't call the guy. I do not know the purpose of the photo spot. I guess we can maybe go and see what it's like, what it's all about. That's static, you fool. Now I get to inflict pain upon you. Thundershock. You survived. Impressive. I mean, I guess technically that would be the smart move in a way, because paralysis does slow you down. And then you go and use a move that would have had priority anyway. You weird fleshling. Goodbye! Ooh, Electro Ball. What move this be? Hurls an electric orb at the target. The faster the user is than the target, the greater the move's power. So that could be very situational. Granted, with paralysis, maybe. But with how anomalous it is, the faster the user is than the target, the greater the power. I'm not going to gamble any of my moves on it. Keep both moves and then stop learning. Well, I love finding myself a stronger than I am. Gives me something to work toward. We'll go check out the photo spot. Because there was like that one photo spot that was like, ooh, under construction. That didn't even look like it was under construction. Well, Mr. Phil Photo Man. Hey, what do you want to do? I guess take a photo, I guess. Too bad we can't, like, put our Pokemon out there. That's kind of funny. We zoom in. Ah, it's because we're out of focus. That makes sense. Maybe. Sure. That's funny. He's like, would you like to give a tip? Everyone demands tips in this world. Are you going to use plain ice even? Maybe. It's one of those things where, like, maybe I will. It's hard to tell. But it's just like it's just the anomalous nature of moves like that, where it's like, depending on the stat difference, the move will be weaker or stronger, but then it's just kind of like, but how weaker or stronger? Like, what's its baseline? I don't like the vagueness. Because it just, like, gives no information on how strong or weak the move is. I also wonder how, like, HMs are utilized, like, in this game. Because in past games, they're kind of like, oh, you can't, like, forget, like, an HM. But then there are, like, other ones, like, you can't get rid of a Pokemon if they're the only one in your party that knows an HM and stuff like that. It's all just so very bother. Impressive. We shall swoop-de-doop around instead. You are poison type. Don't really think we have anything that's resistance to poison. Pikachu speed, unless you're against something very fast, it's going to be at least 60 or 80, which is more than Thundershock. That would have been nice to know, but the game does not tell. The game tells nothing. Now that's going to kill you. Oh well. Would have been nice if I had false swipe, but the game won't let me learn it! It's like, what the fuck, again, like, it's so fucking annoying. Let's at least look over. Because Leech Seed might not be bad for, like, longer, drawn-out battles. So what's growth? His body grows all at once, raising attack and special attack. I guess we'll at least get rid of Tail Whip, because that's at least something that could be used. Let's see. Well, I guess maybe put you over. I wonder if this is like the very much inelegant hedge maze for the paws. Of course, you know, he'll move. I forgot to buy balls, I think. We were just on a roll last time, forgot to buy balls. Ball.
Oddish, sweet Pokemon. During the day, it stays in the cold underground. To avoid the sun, it grows by bathing in moonlight.
That's intriguing. It takes more moonlight than sunlight. It is just infinite Oddish works out here. That's kind of funny that quick attack and a not very effective Force Palm basically do the same damage to Oddish. Back to this pointeth and timeth. And antidote. Man, the Oddish are attacking fast out here. It does seem like... this is probably a thing where it's like mostly Oddish and then like one rare encounter out in here. Absorb all you want. The crit was too powerful for you. You could not heal enough to escape death. Farewell. There's 2 notable encounters here. It's good to know. We'll go ahead and put just... I guess we can put Phoenix up front. Try and obliterate our foes. And swap around if it's... Cone Edge! Why do I get the feeling that the game doesn't let you learn Cut? Try to capture you. Well, we're going to have to be very careful with that. It's a sword, I get your pessimism, but it's a sword! So, the game won't even let so many Pokemon that can definitely swipe learn false swipe. I don't trust it with anything. Oh, it's also, that's why. It doesn't affect, so it's probably part Ghost type. Steel Ghost, I assume it. But hey, this also lets me kind of wear it down with just burn and not worry about crits hitting it. And And now at this point, I'll go ahead and throw balls. Yeet! 1, 2, 3. Football. Well, actually, because it's part ghost type, it probably shouldn't be able to learn cut anyway. Cut's a normal type move.
Honedge, sword Pokemon. Apparently this Pokemon is born when a departed spirit inhabits a sword. It attaches itself to people and drinks their life force.
Bum, 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 bum. The most basic bitch. Excalibur. False swipe in Japanese is strike with the back of the sword, which I think goes more than just a swipe for context who does and doesn't learn it. Then basically only Aegislash should be able to learn that move. It's a sword, a ghost sword. It shouldn't learn normal type moves. If it can learn, then the world is evil. Sentret. We'll throw a signal out, paralyze you, and try to grab you. Go ahead and Thunder Wave you. And use Quick Attack. Attack should put it at good threshold for a Great Ball. It's not how move typings work. Yeah, because if moves worked properly, then like at least half of my team would be able to learn cut. But then the game is like, yeah, I don't think so. Why not? So many my bird Pokemon can learn Steel Wing, even though it's not a steel type, but can't learn cut. Evils beyond evils. Level up. Bum, 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 bum.
Sentret, scout Pokemon. When acting as a lookout, it warns others of danger by screeching and hitting the ground with its tail.
Pokemon in here are vicious out to get you. Oh, there's a Pokeball over there. And an Incada. I find it funny that for like the vast majority of my time here, it was like, Oddish. And it's like, okay, I'll throw Phoenix out to deal with any more Oddish. And it's like, Honedge, Nincada, Sentret. And it's just like, make up your mind. Doesn't affect. Oh, you're probably ground type, ain't you? Or something. You're probably a weird typing. You're just scratching. That's kind of funny. It is only possible to be electrically paralyzed by touching a Pikachu. Electric move? No. Static electricity from touching a Pokemon? Yeah. I don't even remember TMs coming up much in X and Y. Yeah, because it is kind of funny that it feels like decently, like, late into the game, for as late as this is for the beginning, That just now it's like, oh yeah, there's like an HM in there. And then only one of my Pokemon can goddamn use it. Yep, Bugging Ground.
Nincada, trainee Pokemon. Because it lived almost entirely underground, it is nearly blind. It uses its antenna instead.
Has no eyes, yet it must ground. Keep Phoenix out. Pokeball! Yeah, it feels like Pokemon in here are just out to fight. But I will forever loathe this game, if only because it just, nah, you don't get to learn false swipe. Which is just a quality of life move that the game just refuses to let you learn. Sharp Edge leaves are launched. Could have hit more land more easily. Probably don't want to get rid of Vine Whip because it's 45 versus 55. So it's kind of like, if I absolutely need something to die, use Vine Whip instead. Then it's kind of like, does Tackle even matter? Because, like, that is interesting, that Tackle is only... But we do also get Stab and also Miracle Seed on top. So, could get rid of Tackle. Because I don't think that there would be many matchups where I'm like, oh, I want to send out Samir, but the enemy is, like, resistant to grass. So I guess we'll go ahead and get rid of Tackle. Because the Stab and Miracle Seed make Vine Whip better than Tackle, and this just makes it even better. Even if there is a small chance to miss. X-Speed. Speed X. Go ahead and rest back at the place unless they want to charge again. Nope, it is open forever. We'll go rest in the king's bed and then head back out. And there is one other neat encounter here for reference. Good to know. I believe that Honedge would probably be the first neat encounter. And we can just wander around looking for the other encounter, as well as any mystery Pokeballs and trainers hiding in the tall grass. And the army of Oddish that desire to poison us to death. Bingle, bingle, bang. Hey, Kecleon! Bum, bum, bum. Now I wonder, like, how many flying-type Pokemon can't learn, like, fly. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Gyarados can't learn fly. We'll throw a Premier Ball at you. The power of Flame Body. If you break out, I will be sad. Good. Charizard in Gen 1. I keep forgetting. Like, even is it even a flying type with wings? Sometimes the old Pokemon typing is just like, leave my brain.
Kecleon, color swap Pokemon. It can freely change its body's color. The zigzag pattern on its belly doesn't change, however.
The tall grass Pokemon desire death. Luckily, Ember. Farewell. You ever see a sword faint? Ooh, this. How dare you survive? You utter freak. You utter frog. Banana cabbage. Farewell. Hey, Esper! Probably won't use you, but won't mind capturing you. I'll probably have to use, like, an Ultra Ball. They don't have many Pokeballs. Well, I mean, I guess maybe we can try Quick Ball. I don't know. If used at the start of a wild encounter. So, might not be the absolute best. It's probably like, use it on turn 1 or never kind of move. Just to zoom in. Quick is good on turn 1 and that's it. That is what I assumed. Just out of for funny, we shall give you a luxury ball, and if you break out, we are going to the netball instead. You mock me, don't you? Fine, suffer! Netball, go! Just like that, too.
Gee, it's almost like Full Swipe would be a really good move right now!
Fucking hate this game sometimes. Trying to think. Like, we could throw Samir out. He is weaker. But right now, I was gonna look at his moves as well. I don't want to Leech Seed. Well, maybe we should Leech Seed and then... Because we could Leech Seed and then Growth and then slowly drain you. Signal can do Thunder Wave, that's also true. I just wish that I could use False Swipe, but the game says no. Only Pokemon with swords can use it, apparently. Of which, if that's it, just making sure. It's probably not terribly rare encounter, but rare enough that I don't want to wander around longer than I have to. This is like the one downside of being so overleveled. It's like, I do not long to annihilate this Pokemon. We will use another, and if not, we'll then throw out the Ultra Ball and pray. 1, 2, 3. Because it deserves a luxury ball anyway. Onage can use False Swipe if you're really dying for it. Maybe. But it's so mean that such a quality of life move is just like,
no. Esper, Restraint Pokemon. The organ that emits its intense psychic power is sheltered by its ears to keep power from leaking out.
We'll call you Raven. And everyone in the Pokemon world goes, what's a Raven? I have been jumped by the evils. Think you can defeat a man at the peak of his happiness? Think again. I am going to steal your happiness through your eyes, Takami. Burn him alive.
dance fast. But can you dance faster than the flames? You can.
Peak of your happiness, indeed.
Level up.
A little defeat like this won't get me down. I'm on my honeymoon after all. With your Volbeat? I don't see anybody else here. I also just find it so mean that they give you false swipes so early in this game. And then it just feels like it's so restrictive. Oh, is this just a dead end? Oh, never mind, I need to click on the hill face.
Tiny mushroom.
With the power of this tiny mushroom, we will conquer the world! Also, why is that guy out just hanging out in the tall grass on his honeymoon? Imba! And now we are back to the Oddish Wars. Fire spin. Let us see. Because if I recall, this is basically turn after turn damage. 35 with a chance to miss. Chance to miss and, well, 4 to 5 turns. So that's like not terrible. 85% chance. Little pushing it on the accuracy. Would be funny if we actually could. That would just be nice if we could. Because I know there are some Pokemon games where like, no, you can't forget a HM ever. Or maybe like requires a very specific thing. Because, let's see. Ember is just good because like sure. Only 5 stronger, but it's like quote unquote guaranteed to hit without any modifiers. Far, like, I would prefer to do, like, a stronger move per turn. It's just, like, when it comes to moves with a decent chance to miss, I'm kind of like, nah. Unless it's, like, very, very powerful. Like, sure, I guess technically, like, setting it up can lead to powerful situations. But just like, knowing my luck, the game will go ha ha ha, miss, ha 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 ha, miss, ha 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 ha, miss. And I just go, it's 85%! And the game will go ha 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 ha, miss. Because I do genuinely wonder why Braixen can learn Cut, but not like anybody else. You'd think that Samir could. Because like Vine Whip and Razor Leaf, you're telling me those can't destroy? Like a Pokemon capable of that can't take out a teeny tiny little twig tree? But a Pokemon with a stick can?
It's very weird and bothers me and annoys me.
The arbitrariness of it all. Another horn. Oh, that's why you're in France. Horn, 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 Ed. Die. Also, taking, like, later Pokemon lore, where, like, Pokemon can grow and shrink. Imagine it, like, a Honedge Just like growing from a shrunk state. It's like the ever-expanding sword. Surprise! My tiny sword is now a big sword. I choose you, Stabby McGee. Venoshock. Poison move. Don't really have any poison users. Users of Poisano. Curiously checked, and you won't get to the move deleter until after the 6th gym. That's funny. The game just going like, yeah, we don't want you to have any quality of life in this game. We made the game easier and gave you the great experience share. Everything else, hell, die. I also wonder why you need the move deleter to, like, remove HMs. Like, again, what is with the Pokemon games and just making the HMs such a burden? At least ones like Surf are actually decent moves to use. But then most of them are just garbage.
I'm determined to see everything Kalos has to offer. Come on, bring out your Pokemon.
My Pokemon shall now beat you to death. Ah, you're also on the honeymoon. Presumably by your matching Pokemon. Soft blocks? Well, then that's their problem for making the HM moves necessary in the first place. It would be entirely fixable if they just went, you have the move, you can use it. It's in your pocket, it just happens. An inflatable HM grows if nothing else exists. A spin attack that can also eliminate such moves as Bind, Wrap, Leech Seed, and Spikes. So kind of a utility thing, where if you know you're going into a setup monster, you have something to get rid of the setup. But I don't think I'd use that too much.
Level up. Oh, you're really good. Are you a famous person in these parts?
I came from the boonies. No one knows who I am. Not even the man, Sam I am. I wonder how you get over to this side. I guess we could maybe go and look. There does seem to be like a cutoff path to the left. Oh, maybe there's... because that also seems to be coming from the palace. Oh, wait, nope. Just right there. We'll go heal up again and then go to the left. Or I might heal up, play a minigame, get some Pokepups, and then feed my Pokemon because they are demanding foods. They demand sugar and carbs. Chat. So you go into a cave beyond a rock, then you replace Rock Smash, and you go past a point at respawn. Now you're stuck in that cave. And that is called game design. They can easily design it to not do that. Or again, just have it be kind of like, because I think it's done like, I'm trying to remember, I think in the original Rescue Team, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, you don't have to teach any of your Pokemon an HM move. You just need to have the HM in your inventory, and it'll work. Just have it be like that. It's funny because, like, in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, that's a little bit of annoyance, because if you faint, you can potentially lose your HM. And you usually need, like, HMs in Mystery Dungeon to get to, like, dungeons that are like, oh, we're gonna save before you can go in there, so you can't really save scum past it. But it's just like, oh, we have to make the game worse because of soft locks that we put into the game. Excuses. Absolutely possible to avoid. Let's see if Samir can get an even smackdown there. Ooh, double battle. Well, it's archaic, don't get me wrong there, but really you don't need a utility move at all times, so it's not even often a hassle to just not mind a secret and come back later. Yeah, but at the same time, it's just so annoying where it's kind of like, go waste time and maneuver your Pokemon. You go like, okay, which Pokemon do I swap out for now? It's like, I don't like it. It's so bothersome. Like, granted, that's more along the lines of older Pokemon game mentality, because I think in these later games, like Pokemon Black and White 2, and now this, the HMs definitely do seem to be more along the lines of, hey, come back later, rather than, this is literally required. But at the same time, it's such a giant bother when you're, like, going through a part of the Pokemon thing, and it's like, and now to make progress, you need an HM, and it's just like, nah. So, granted, like, at that point, you could have, like, fly and escape ropes, but it's just like, it's just a thing that doesn't need to exist. I just very much prefer, like, I would prefer it if I could just spread the HMs across my team, because I'm not a super duper in-depth absolute masterminder. I don't... 3 moves are usually more than enough for me.
Har har har, I can see it on your face. I can feel it in the air around you. You're a trainer who loves her Pokemon.
Tee-hee-hee, come join us for a Pokemon battle. I'm confident that you'll love your Pokemon even more after we're done.
Pokemon family. It's the attack of the double Furfrou. Verily Saber is here. Oh, that's nice. Okay, we'll just do that. And then Force Palm a bitch. Well, that's just mean. Well, that's just mean. And paralysis. But don't worry, you won't be paralyzed for long. And that was with critical hit. We'll go ahead and swap Samir out so he doesn't fucking die. Let's see. Yeah, we'll throw Phoenix out so they can funnily try to headbutt him, and then, like... Well, no, not for the other one, but maybe Flame Body can activate on the one on the left. Again, I like little details like that, where the Pokemon family, people are like, yeah, my Pokemon is damaged, I shall heal them. Nice Pokemon people. I'm not fond either, it's definitely archaic and outdated, but I'm just saying, out of the 2 ballers, I'd rather my main Pokemon have 4 moves. Maybe. It's just like, again, just like, I don't like it. Just gets in the way of the experience. Worry Seed? What is the Worry Seed and what do it do? Causes worry is implanted on the target. It prevents sleep by making the target's ability insomnia. That's hyper niche, but it's basically there for cutting down, like, rest cycles, where if they're a Pokemon that heals and wakes up faster than you can annihilate them. But I do not require that, I don't think. I do not think I need you. I do find it kind of funny how utterly tanky Furfrou are. They're just so tanky.
Level up.
Now I'm head over the heels for your fantastic Pokemon. Ha ha ha! Good effort, my beloved Furfuro. You're the best. And we took their family money. Zigzagoon ends up a very good user of Cut, for instance, since having it in your party means you also pick up items as you go. That's always nice. Just attain items at random. What's the point of that little pathway? Advertised effect. Stop sleep. Actual effect. Removes the ability entirely, which is super good. Niche and mostly for comp, but good. That's also true. Because it isn't just, oh, makes it so a Pokemon can't fall asleep. It changes its ability to insomnia.
Let's start a secret battle in the tall grass.
But you stepped out of the tall grass. Just funny the move's advertised effect is so different to its actual use. That is very funny. Come to think of it. Probably should run back to kill. But I do appreciate the party-wide, experience share, because it does make managing levels so much easier. Because the main problem with the old experience share is you did have to play musical experience share, give it to a Pokemon, but then you're like, but I want to, level them up. And, you get, their IVs up by having them faint the Pokemon. But then they have the Super Trainer in this, so you have less to worry about.
I'm gonna send out your Butterfree. We will annihilate your Butterfree.
But now I wonder, who the first person was to go, wait a minute. Changing a Pokemon's ability is vastly different from making it so that it can't sleep.
Oh, you're very strong. What a surprise.
Ooh, already evolving, sure. Because I don't think we have to worry about, losing out on any good moves.
I do think.
Sometimes I forget just how early some evolutions can just happen. Yeah, it's mostly stone evolutions that do that. Yeah, but just ever since I learned that little factoid of sometimes if you delay your evolution, you'll get better moves, my brain just has applied that to all evolutions. Go ahead and heal up. Usually it's not better moves, it's earlier moves. That's also true. I forget if it was in the last game or this game that an NPC actually said that. If you postpone evolving your Pokemon, they'll actually learn moves earlier. And usually, I wonder, how cost-effective that is. How many levels you can shave off getting a move if you postpone evolution enough. Is it just 1 or 2, or is it 5? Because if it's 5 levels, it might be worth it. If it's only 1 or 2, it's probably not. Around for ground items. We will fight. the baguette edge. Die. You know how horrifying it must be for, like, a being made of metal to start melting? Granted, it must be horrifying for anything made of anything to start melting.
Ooh, tree! More berries!
We can add more berries to the berry farm. Our lucrative berry farm. We already got a mutation. I forget what it actually does. All I remember is the negative effect where it goes like, oh, it also lowers your base defense. Drillbur is a good example. It gets Earthquake a good bit earlier than Exadrill, getting it at 33 2 levels after evolution, instead of 36 as Exadrill. Yeah, that's actually a pretty decent, like, level difference.
Of course you survive with 1 HP.
Well, it's a spirit possessing a sword. That's true. Although, technically, if you think of it, we're just a spirit possessing a flesh bag. Everything is a spirit possessing something. It just depends on how spirit you are to the thing that you're possessing. Like, can the spirit possessing the sword leave at any time? Because if it's bound to it forever, then that's less possession, and that's more just what you are now. An aguave berry? The fuck's an aguave berry? It restores the user's HP in a pinch, but it will cause confusion if the user hates the taste. That's funny. Because, yeah, like, certain, I think, personalities of Pokemon like and dislike different flavors. So that's actually an interesting bit of, like, RNG and strategy. Depending on your Pokemon's, like, preferences, that could actually be really helpful or a detriment. Or hell, maybe that also has something to do with, like, Fling or something. Like, here, have this Confusion Berry. Then they will know, because then the other opponent would just be like, I'm going to swap out my Pokemon and cure the confusion instantly, so it's probably not even worth it for that. Maybe cheesing the AI a bit, but that's probably too much RNG. In competitive, absolutely useless, aside from funny, aha, I made your Pokemon confused by giving it an item. But probably not at all economical to try to defeat an enemy. It is there just to troll your enemy, or as a flex. As an actual strategy, probably terrible. Who has abandoned their child out here in the wilderness? He will never be found again.
Zoom, zoom, zoom! With my shorts on, I can run like the wind!
We already had a shorts youth. Pokemon X and Y, you cannot double dip on shorts. That is illegal. This is just going on Generation 1 overdosing. Of course it's a poison. Of course it's a poison. It's a poison bug. Trying to think. Who I want to throw out. We'll use Morgana. It's been a bit since we used Morgana. Oh no, not the one damage. Die. And gained a boosted. I wonder what boosted the experience. Swaggy. Robo Raggy. My saber is here to kick your ass. Again, the fact that, like, that's meant to be like shedding skin like lizard.
It doesn't... Like, that's not how lizard skin works to my brain. It's too elastic and not crinkly enough.
He may have defeated me, but that's not gonna stop me from running. Zoom!
He can run, but he can't run from defeat. I also need to remember we need to run back to town to buy Pokeballs. I was gonna say, it's like, I kind of wish that those were like more transparent. Then again, could entirely be an emulation thing. Because if I remember, when I was playing Gates to Infinity, there was a cutscene where a Pokemon was meant to be kind of ghostly goo, hiding behind someone. But then he just popped into existence, and then someone in chat says like, oh yeah, he was supposed to be like transparent, but wasn't.
So I wonder if that could be a thing here.
I can't judge the visuals too much, because it could be an emulation thing. Again, these tall grass Pokemon are out to get me. It's like a tall grass gangbang out here. And despite that being an awkward sentence, it's accurate because we're out in the open, but we're in the grass. The grass is so tall, it's basically a house without a roof. Lol. Like, that felt like it didn't even do any damage. And now you'll do even less damage. And now, you are dead.
I have done it! I have killed the sword!
Guess we'll swap around back to Phoenix up front. Unless we run into another trainer, I say, as if we'll be able to tell that they're coming. Because they'll be hiding in the tall grass like freaks. The tall grass has eyes. Tall grass has eyes. Ding, 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 ding. I wonder if we get anything for returning the Pokeflute. Because the guy says, just like, remember to return what you borrowed. So I wonder how long we can just hold on to it. And not even have to worry. He's a rich guy, he doesn't deserve his flute. He doesn't even deserve his fro. Don't protect you before you do anything. So you do not do like 1 damage to us. Again, they're just out to get me so much. I take 2 steps and the tall grass monsters are saying, come stay a while and listen. Like the fact that little Tyler over there talking about his shorts hasn't been eaten alive by the multiple swords and Odyshes is baffling. Like, you'd think that with tall like magical swords floating through the tall grass is like a thing that like people would be a bit more worried for their safety. And again, this is the Pokemon world where fire lizards and water turtles just exist out there. And everyone is just like, ah, that's nice. We shall send our child out to meet them head on. You know, these creatures that were used for war. run away from you because we have a trainer to fight. And we've already melted down like a dozen Honedge.
I came all the way from Unova region to see Parfum Palace.
That kind of makes sense considering the statues of Reshiram and Zekrom. YouTube chat, hey Roto and Neon, my fluffy friends. Hello, hello. We are continuing our Pokemon adventures, and the game continues to be mean by going, ha ha ha. None of your Pokemon can learn HMs and TMs. Ha ha ha. Quality of life? No. Like what that Bunnelby is doing to Samir, the game is done to me. Man, talk about culture shock. You aren't even using a Unovan Pokemon. You freak! Get slapped. Metal sound. Let's see. Horrible sound like scraping metal. Harshly lowers the target's special defense. Status move. Well, not even status move. Stat move. And 85%. I think Foresight will be more applicable because maybe there might be a highly evasive target that I want to smack down. So we'll keep Foresight over Metal Sound. Could have some synergy considering that Aura Sphere is special attack, but... lots of levels from, like, 80 experience. Let's see. Do I want to make it so that Pikachu is harder to hit? To be fair, Aura Sphere whole thing is that it can't miss. That's true. But then I just know that I'll try to lower the enemy's special defense. And then it'll just be like, ah, you missed, ah, you missed, ah, you missed, to make up for it. Oh, you have a move that can't miss? Better make sure all the other ones do. Equivalent exchange. Yeah, it's basically, which stat move do I want to have in the corner and probably never use? Do I want to make it so that Signal can become very, very evasive? Or do I want to lower a Pokemon's attack? Granted, it also depends on the Pokemon because evasion overall is kind of a blanket thing where it's just like, they can't damage you if they can't hit you. Whereas Play Nice only really works if it's a physical attacker. So... do you want to be bullshit or mildly nerf only one Pokemon? That too, where it's kind of like Double Team highly buff Signal, whereas Play Nice can decently debuff the enemy, but only if they're not using special attacks. So I think we'll get Double Team. Double Team might be nice. I can paralyze the enemy, Double Team a lot, and have Signal be there to terrorize the enemy.
Oh boy, free Ultra Ball!
Back into the tall grass gangbang, where if Pokemon see you exist for 1 second and decide to die. Always swap out Samir because basically everything in there is resistant to him. More importantly, it's that you nerf one, but one you take down at, Yeah, you take down one, then the next Mon is fresh, compared to buffing yourself, which stays until you swap. Definitely true. Don't think there might have been. Ah, there he is.
I got a Nikita.
There were ground bugs to just flew. Oh, so do we actually get there from up top? Unlike the other one. Double Ninkata. Double the ninja. The ninja bug, the ninja bug. It is here to murder you. Die. I guess I have those roll. Oh, nope, just right there. Right at the start where they hide it by not having a bush. The secret is not having a bush because of camera kind of trickery. Ever so slightly tricky-dicky. We'll heal up, and boy. Another unique camera angle. Sometimes the game goes, and now camera. Camera Gamera. And now we need a fuck ton of Pokeballs. We'll buy 10 to get a Premier Ball, then we'll buy a bunch of Great Balls. I do find it funny that you can buy 10 of a normal Pokeballs to get a Premier Ball, but then if you buy 10 of Great Balls, you don't get a Premier Ball. Probably because I guess it kind of makes sense on the front that if you're buying Great Balls, it's because you want them to be powerful.
Yeah.
A little bit of saliva trying to choke me. And then, like, a Premier Ball isn't as strong as a Great Ball, so some people might feel like getting a Premier Ball is a waste. And then we'll probably do the yarn to get more Pokepuffs to feed mine Pokemons. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Time for concentration. Bastard. 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 Nope. Oh, that was gonna fucking happen. I deny you, Yarn God. No. Jesus. Chris fucking hell bastard! No, I have no idea how to do that one. I've probably the same timing as the others, but still. Hi, unbelievable header master. Well, you just know that I am the master of giving head. What's the reward? The reward is Pokepuffs to feed mine Pokemons with. Well, let's see. Okay, so definitely want to give one Puffs. As it breaks in. Later gens give you Premier for any, I believe. Yeah, starting Gen 8, it's any Pokeball type. That's interesting. Also, Oras for some reason. That's funny. I wonder why Generation 8 and Oras, because that means that they went, like, made Oras, went to Sun and Moon and didn't do it, and then went to Sword and Shield and did it again and has done it since. That's kind of funny. And we'll do one more, then probably minigame and see who else needs food. Because this one so far is the one I'm best at. Not counting the Yarn God. Who is throwing this yarn? Who longs to give mine Pokemon concussion? Concussion for Pokepuffs. Welcome to hell. They come in a wave of death. Nope.
I keep missing that one always.
Sun Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon skipped it for some reason, since Let's Go also did it. That's very funny. It's just a Lola that stayed faithful awkwardly. That is so interesting. We have made things better. And then Alola, I'm going to ignore that. Alola saying, no. Wood bird. Food for the bird. The starving bird. I might have to do like 1 billion minigames to stock up on Pokepuffs. That should probably be enough for you. Mine Pokemon are starving. They are striving. Get pats for the Pokemon. Quick foods. Let's see. Unlimited. I guess go until we die. Miss 3 balls and it's game over. I think I missed exactly 3 last time. Welcome to Yarn Unlimited. Unlimited Yarn. The Pokemon world's favorite BDSM instrument. Big on, fast yarn. yarn. Where the yarn is speed. I better get 5 billion Pokepuffs for this. 55 billion. Hang on. Bacon. Damn it. Press triangle to capture the cubes. Press triangle to capture the cubes. That was absolutely the last second on that one. Happened again. I am getting lucky. We'll get to 600 and then I'll let it drop. Well, if we're going even further beyond. Basically, I'll go until I miss another, then we'll let that one right after drop. Because we've been going quite a while. Let's see. Either until we drop one more, or I get to 1,000. Then that would be a good stop. I am the master header. Damn. I am the ultimate headmaster. My Pokemon give the best head. We didn't even really give... Well, I guess technically we got, like, high-level Pokepuffs, is what that was. It's not really the amount, it's the quality. Let's see, okay. We'll feed half the remaining to you, half the remaining to Tsunami. Look at this happy Samir. Head pats for the Samir. I'll give you the big one. Yeah, if you want to mount to lower levels more or less, yeah. But you probably, like... Ah, darn. But, like, more than likely... Like, well, since we came in... Give Pat to Samia, so it's not just like, I am here, goodbye. But there is probably something about the quality that's important. Or at the very least, nice. Turtle. Chocolate for the turtle. There we go. Decorate. Yeah, that seems nice. More items.
More atmosphere.
Probably nothing, but let's check on my berries. They are watered. And apparently, let's check and see. Ah, wheat is growing, sure. That's interesting.
No weeds on my trees. My mystical, mystical, mystical trees.
Oh, it's you two. Did you actually manage to borrow the pokey flute?
Yes.
Thanks.
Well, you're the only one who can play it, right?
Snorlax can be grumpy when it wakes up and might attack. I'll play the flute right now. Are you ready to stop it?
Yes.
Feels nice to have this flute in my hands again. Okay, I guess I'll start playing.
Snorlax opens its eyes wide. It is now here to kill. Here to kill us. Swap to signal so we can paralyze you. And quick attack you a lot.
It is the Snorlax. Snorlax. It is the Lax Snore.
Horrifying. Don't do that. I could probably do like double team. Probably should do double team. That thing tackling you? Horrifying.
Yeah, you can't move, can you? You can't move canyons.
We'll do one more. And then we'll thunderstruck you. What'd that do? Special defense rose. Yeah, sure. We're gonna be here a while. You have so much health and defense. Imagine throwing a Snorlax through the training purely into defense and HP. It'd become a god.
Through all of that? How dare.
He's becoming a god. A god of the bridge. I wonder why amnesia increases like special defense. By emptying its mind, it can take thunderbolts better. Goodbye. Because you are a tanky bastard. We're not gonna run, it would probably make this guy disappear. We can't have that. We can't have him disappear. I just know if I throw out Saber, I'd get a crit, super effective, and he'd die. So we're not gonna do that.
We're not gonna do that any day today.
We just want to whittle him down anyway. That's so fucking rude. At least I don't have to worry about you catching Ember. It's called a memory lapse in Japanese, so it's generally about not acknowledging special things. Likely it's mostly with psychic moves in mind. That's true. We are now both paralyzed, where wonders never cease. At this point, I could probably throw my timer balls. Let's see, which is stronger? 40 and 35. So Ember is stronger than Pink. But all in all, like, memory elapse to amnesia, like, it kind of works. It can no longer go higher. It is too powerful. I feel like Phoenix has procced the Paralyzed can't move far more than Snorlax has. That's a bit mean. I feel like the game is playing favorite of its tanky bitch. Try bite, because it can also cause it to flinch. It said no, I'm gonna tackle you anyway. I think one more bite should do. Perfect. Great ball. Go! I note the Japanese name normally since it usually gives some more context as to why the move is how it is. This is a case where it's generally the same. How dare you? You're basically dead. And paralyzed. Get in the balls. 1, 2, 3. Victory.
Snorlax, sleeping Pokemon. It is not satisfied unless it eats over 880 pounds of food every day. When it is done eating, it goes promptly to sleep.
Snorlax, the bankruptcy Pokemon.
Awesome, you caught Snorlax.
Off! I don't want to give your Pokeflute back.
Oh,
The only thing I can do with that Pokeflute is put it on display, but you've been playing it since you were little and the tone is lovely. Seems like my fur frau also likes the sound of that flute. Not as much as it likes my beautiful wonderful fireworks, of course. Yeah, guess so. Still, your playing sounded better back in the day. I'll let you take care of that flute, so be sure to practice more.
was that supposed to be an attempt to patch things up? Well, whatever. All's well that ends well. I wonder what lies past where Snorlax is sleeping.
I'm more impressed that the Snorlax slept on that bridge and it lived. Go ahead and heal, because in capturing that Snorlax, we took many casualties. Good example is Night Slash, which in Japanese is outright called crossroad killing, which is a term for samurai testing their new blades on peasants late at night. Yeesh, dark. That is ever so slightly dark. Granted, Japanese game, Japanese history. Pokemon Daycare. We take care of your precious Pokemon and let them fuck. Oh, hey, Neo. Trev said he wants to check out the Pokemon Daycare. Come with us.
This is the Pokemon Daycare. We take care of Pokemon for you here. Yes, indeed, you can leave up to 2 Pokemon here at once. I seem to remember something good can happen if you leave 2 Pokemon here. That's right, sometimes we'll find a new addition like an egg. If you carry the egg around, a Pokemon will emerge from it.
Wow, a Pokemon will come out? Maybe I'll leave some Pokemon here. Having the same Pokemon with the same moves might step up my dance up. How about you, Neo?
Maybe I will. There aren't many Pokemon I want to raise. I'll try it on some other occasion.
That's one way to look at it. Well, I'm gonna go look for some Pokemon for my dance team.
Hey, wait, Tierno, wait up!
Sometimes the Pokemon that hatch from eggs know the same moves as the Pokemon you left at the daycare. Chock full of Pokemon books and photo collections. Most of it is pornography. I'm the daycare man. We take care of the precious Pokemon of other trainers. If you'd like us to raise your Pokemon, have a word with my wife. Let's see, because if I remember that, like, I think my first ever, like, normal shiny came from around here. Hey, have you seen a Dunsparce? Would be kind of neat if we could, like, just give him a Dunsparce. Oh, dear God. Let's see how strong they are against Thunder Shock. Damn it. But nothing happened. Kill that Hoppip. Luckily, I don't even think they even have any moves to attack me with. There. The Horde is just here to dance. At least it didn't fully heal. This is the first gen where base shiny odds were slashed in half from 1 in 8,192 down to 1 in 4,096. Interesting. Level up. Your twerking will not save your life. I wonder why they gave them, like, tails. What is the purpose of the Hoppip tail? Kind of surprised by just how many levels we're getting. They're cats? Nah, they're plants. And then in later generations, we get the weed cat. Let's see if the quick attack will kill you or not. Darn. Oh well. Hey, a Swirlix. A cotton candy Pokemon. Eat them. Eat them all. Noise so horrifying. You scream in pain. You are paralyzed. Paralyzed, devour. It's like its tongue is detached from its very being. One more quick attack should do it. And now you are in capturing range. Go, Grot Ball. Oh,
Apparently they might be cats because of a plant very similar to dandelions, albeit unrelated, called the cat's ear. Inspirations come in interesting places.
Swirlix, cotton candy Pokemon. To entangle its opponents in battle, it extrudes white threads as sweet and sticky as cotton candy.
Part of me wants to swap out, but
So Neon, about how many Pokemon have you seen? You want to compare Pokedexes and find out who's seen more kinds of Pokemon? To put another way, I'm challenging you to my own kind of Pokemon battle. So you've seen 64 kinds of Pokemon. I lost. How frustrating. Oh, so you've seen routes too, Neo? Just knowing about the same Pokemon as someone else can sure make you happy.
man, we might run into more Pokemon worth capturing. Ah, this would be your first version exclusive with either Swirlix or Spritzy here. Yeah. Paralyze the artist. I know that feeling. Choice paralysis is a bitch. Oh no, he's going to draw my Pikachu pregnant. Great ball. Oh no, the ultimate artist threat. You bitch! Luckily, like, determined to try and use, like, paralysis on my Pikachu. Get in the ball! Yes! Again, the trend seems to be break out once, then get in the ball.
Smeargle, painter Pokemon.
127 pounds, jeez.
It marks its territory by using its tail like a paintbrush. There are more than 5,000 different marks.
Who has come to fight me? Hey, a Flabébé! We'll capture you, why not? Be paralyzed, little fairy. Become paralysis. Quack attack. I'm kind of worried about doing another. That looks like it's precisely half, maybe. That looks like it could be half. It looks like it could be half. I'm scared.
I'm scared.
I mean, I guess I could maybe, like, throw out Tsunami and Bubble You to try and do a not very effective, but you got it anyway.
Yay! Flabébé, single bloom Pokemon.
Oh, it's just fairy. That's interesting. I thought you were grass fairy. Huh.
You know what we should do? We should make a fairy Pokemon a flower, and then not make them grass.
It draws out and controls the hidden power of flowers. The flower Flabébé holds is most likely a part of its body.
Interesting. Just fairy. It's not part of the flower. It holds the flower. Even though I think the Pokedex just said that the flower is part of its body. Maybe it actually said it's not part of its body and I just misread. That is entirely possible. Just in case this person wants to fight.
A heated battle against a traveling trainer should provide me with just the inspiration I need.
This artist, oh no, is gonna paint a Lucario with a fat cock. No, you read it right. The dex is just wrong sometimes, I believe. That's true. Sometimes it's like urban legends, sometimes it's... Oh! You did hardly anything! LOL! It's like, oh no, Ember! Haha, that hardly does anything.
Excellent, thanks. It's been ages since I worked up a good sweat like this from a Pokemon battle.
Now we'll swap back to Signal. So if there's any interesting Pokemon in here, we can paralyze them and capture them.
Paralyze, capture them, throw them in a cage.
From YouTube chat, did I just hear you say that? Lucario XD? Yep. Such is the way of the internet. Just like Rhoda said, that's a pretty normal thing, blunt but normal. The internet be the internet. Like at this point, like I wouldn't be surprised if like only like a week out from a new Pokemon game coming out, that every single Pokemon introduced in that game has had porn made of them. Granted, maybe not a whole lot of them. Not all of them can be Lucario in the Evolutions and Gardevoir. But I would not be surprised if... Jesus fucking Christ. But I wouldn't be surprised if at the very least, each Pokemon has at least about a dozen pieces of them drawn each. Luckily, I can just throw Samir and annihilate you all. Luckily, I have a horde clear. Unless they scratch me to death. Granted, they're level 7. So it doesn't really matter.
Once again, it would be nice if I had false swipe, so in case I got blasted by a horde of Pokemon I wanted to catch, then I could just false swipe them, but the game said no.
Oh, it's the backside of a sword, so why can't Samir use their horns? Horn, 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 horn. Four at the same time. You're the last one standing. But you will not stand much longer. Goodbye. My favorite game. How many hours after a new mon is dropped will it take? It depends. Like the starters will get it instantly. The legendaries will get it instantly. Really, like, if any Pokemon is revealed through a trailer, it's just like a game on the internet where it's just like, aha, I will go after that one. Let's take a look, because I think Synthesis is just like heal in battle, which isn't terrible, but isn't great. The user restores its own HP. Amount of HP regained varies by the weather. That kind of makes sense. I guess maybe if it's raining, you get less. Sunny day, you get more. But why do that when you can just use a potion? Granted, like in like formats where like potions aren't allowed, that makes sense. But like for a normal like playthrough of a Pokemon game, yeah. Back and heal, and then we'll wander around a bit more. I wonder if the roller skates are faster than running. I would assume so. They feel so. Maybe it's just the power of wheels! After looking around, Wise entry says the Flabébé finds a flower it likes to be with for life, so not part of the body. That's interesting. I wonder why X says it is thought the flower is part of its body, and then Y says it finds it. Alternate timelines, where the Y timeline is more informed on Flabébé than the X timeline. The X-Men just don't understand Flabébé. Oh, that's what I mostly meant from trailers. True. From trailers, it's more like, yes. Once the game comes out, there's probably not like super duper absolute demand. Sometimes the decks be like that. My favorite examples is Sun and Moon, where in one game a Pokemon is a gentle creature and the other is a mercilessly drowns its prey. That is hilarious. That is kind of neat, where they're kind of like showing that the Pokedex isn't absolutely confirmed, absolute thing of understanding. In a way that kind of makes me imagine that, like, the trainer of one met the very gentle version, and then the trainer in the other one was almost drowned by it. Their personal experiences made them biased towards it in different ways. Bum, 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 bum. This time we will just paralyze the Hoppip and throw a Great Ball. It'll probably be easy enough to catch. Because might as well try and catch. You know, looking at it, the Hoppip kind of reminds me of the Kirby enemy. That if you try to slurp up, it goes and becomes a Cyclops murder monster. We must paralyze the plant pussy. And now, throw the ball. We have snapped your spine. Stay in the ball. How dare you crawl when we snapped your spine? Fine, we will have to upgrade. Upgrade to a great ball. A ball that is great. One. Yes.
Victory!
Bum, bum, bum.
Hoppip, cottonweed Pokemon.
I keep forgetting that it's a flying type.
Its body is so light it must grip the ground firmly with its feet to keep it from being blown away.
Pokeball. The X-Men's special defense. Another Flabébé. Flabébé. That just makes it funny. It's just like, send out the Flabébé to fight the dragons. You summon holograms? The holograms will not save you. That is hilarious that you're not a grass type, but you know Vine Whip. We grant you the honor of using grass moves, but we do not grant you the title of grass type. Double battle and place in the water.
We found it, Atlantis!
You there. You're the perfect model for our next painting. Wrong voice entirely. I'll keep to it.
So it's a magnificent display in battle to get this painting started.
You're challenged by artist family Mona and Paolo. Paolo.
Oh no, they're gonna use flamethrower. and do like 1 damage.
Razorloff. Slap his nutsack. Not at all as tanky as the Furfrau. Get leafed.
Hey, you almost died.
Lol. I swear, every single time I get hit by confusion, it actually inflicts the confusion. How dare.
That's illegal!
Will he slap himself? He will not slap himself in the nuts. He's not that confused. We defeated the artists.
Yahoo! This is gonna be our best work yet.
I'll never forget our battle together. It's yet another castle.
Leon, do you know about this building? It's called the Battle Chateau, and it's famous for being a place where trainers gather to improve their skills. If I learn even more about Pokemon, I'm sure I'll be able to defeat Kalos' 8 gym leaders.
Show your strength with a title. Show your strength with a tittle. So maybe it wasn't here that I got... No, nope, this was it, because I believe I got a shiny Volbeat or Loomies. I remember not. Which was it? We are going to paralyze the bug, strangle the bug, stab the bug, slaughter the bug. What is that? Why does the Illumies have an ass tattoo? Now that makes my brain go. I wonder if there is yet to be a Pokemon that has a womb tattoo. Or one that can... Or a, like... What's the word? What is the word? Like a marking that can be mistaken as one. How dare you feel my damage. Because it's a firefly. And as we all know, all fireflies have tramp stamps. With this extra plane ice, we should be able to quick attack without murder. Now we should be able to throw a Pokeball. You're talking about Lavander, that's Pal World stuff. Yeah, I'm just wondering if, like, there will ever be a Pokemon that just has a marking just close enough that make people go, haha! Like, you'd think that maybe they wouldn't, because Pokemon should surely be aware by now of the fan base they've accrued, but you never know. It just takes one design.
Illumies, Firefly Pokemon. Its fragrance attracts a swarm of Volbeats, so they draw over 200 patterns in the night sky.
Man, they fucking... We need not to fight you. We've already caught a few. Wander around a little bit more, see if we run into a Volbeat, unless that's like a version specific. I could see that being a version specific, where it's like,
If you play this game, you get Illumies. You play this game, you get Volbeat, and then you gotta trade.
trade. yes, because I totally will get a crit on you on this final turn. It'd be funny if, like, that happened, the game goes and tells you, you would have gotten a crit were it not for that protection. I will throw you out front to fight.
A blank canvas before me, yet no inspiration from which to paint.
Will breaks and tits do? As the like champion of Pokken Tournament once demanded, more breaks and hentai. Slap him in the face. I think did more damage than the Ember, at least. I do like that the Smeargles have, like, their unique sketch moves already when they're a opponent like this. That's a nice little bit of flavor. Once again, a move mostly done for healing mid-battle, which is probably good in actual competition, but in a normal playthrough,
It's useless to me.
top old moves.
I've got it. Breaks and tits. A blank canvas means the possibilities are endless. I believe I'll paint the comings and goings of trainers like you along this fine
Rivery?
walk.
Give a little dance. Might as well check out the Battle Chateau.
Oh, but it's a neon. What is your title in the nobility? What? You don't have a title? That's a surprise. No one could doubt that a kid as strong as you should have one.
Monarchy.
So your title here at the Battle Chateau shows everyone just how strong you are. Only a handful of trainers can join the ranks of the nobility and earn these titles.
Lady Viola, are you acquainted with the young lady? I see you carry the bug badge, young miss. It appears that Lady Viola has recognized your ability as a trainer then. It is a pleasure to meet you, my lady. My name is Hennessy.
You're named after a drink.
Might I ask your name? Lady Neon, a fine name.
I'll gladly recommend Neon, so will you grant her a beginning title? She has the makings of a very strong trainer, so I'm sure she'll contribute to the Battle Chateau.
This is kind of like medieval knights, where it's just like,
Oh, I'm going to give you a title. I'm going to give you land just because you kick ass.
I wonder how many, like, Pokemon fanfics there are that kind of take place in a medieval time. Kind of like that. I forget what it was, that, like, Lucario Mew Tree movie where I think you see a medieval war going on in a flashback. Have honor knights with their Pokemon. Conquest, that's true. I need to play Conquest one of these days.
Of course, man. If you're willing to speak for her, Lady Viola, then this is more than sufficient. And besides, I too sense extraordinary potential emanating from young Lady Neon.
Oh, that's probably in my Lucario.
Lady Neon, you are hereby granted the title of Baroness.
The S on my Baron until I...
Trainers with noble titles can do battle against other trainers with titles in the nobility here at the Battle Chateau. The title of Baron or Baroness places you at the lowest rank of nobility. Continue to battle here and your victories will increase your rank and your title. And it's likely that higher-ranking members of the nobility will appear in hopes of fighting you, my lady. If you ever have any questions, please direct your inquiries to the two clerks at the door. Well then, Lady Neon, Lady Viola, I will take my leave now. I'm going to drown.
I'm also a member of the nobility, so let's battle again if we get the chance.
Let
welcome to Val Chateau, Baroness Leon. How might I be of service to you today?
About writs. From this reception, you will find yourself able to issue a writ of invitation to the other trainers who frequent our humble Battle Chateau. You'll discover that there are some differences in the types of trainers that will respond to your writ depending on its variety. It is my duty to inform you, however, that we do ask for a slight compensation for this service. Interesting. There are two things of which it's my duty to inform you regarding writs of invitation. The first is that any writ you choose to issue from the Battle Chateau will remain active until midnight on the day of its issue. The second is that while you may issue as many writs as you desire, only the last writ you issue will be in effect. Interesting. Yeah, sure. Welcome to the Battle Chateau. Is there anything I can elucidate? The nobility. The nobility system is the way we respectfully mark our trainer's strength. In this Battle Chateau, your noble rank is the only thing that matters about you. By battling the trainers who patronize your Battle Chateau and achieving many victories, you will be able to earn ever loftier titles. As your title improves, you will find even more trainers flocking to our Battle Chateau. You may also find yourself meeting some of the most esteemed members of the nobility. I do find it... Oops. I didn't mean that. Oh well.
I want the kind of... Renee. I want the kind of thrilling excitement that money can't buy.
Time for war. I'll go ahead and meat-seed you. I'll try and beat you since you're only one. I slurp your life force. I force your life slurp. Guys, I'm getting a case of Diet Coke for me and my brother, which is share some with you. I'll be back shortly. No problem. May the Diet Coke be delicious. Now we slap the scatterbug. Victory.
How invigorating.
3,000!
Oh, what a thrill from you and your Pokemon.
So yeah, this is the place to wander around to get money.
You can only reach the stars if you fight for that right. This is why I fight you.
Baroness Estelle. Go, my saber. Slap the pip. Not very effective. Just sent it straight through a wall.
Oh no, a falling star. Have I really fallen so far?
So this is the place you come if you want money.
Hope you will go on winning, become a shining star of victory.
I shall do this all myself so that no one can say I use my parents' influence. Prepare to die, Nepo baby. You didn't even buy that wall, or did you watch yourself? I don't even need to swap out Saber against your alts. I'm gonna kick your twink ass. Victory for Vegeta.
Truth, I may have lost this time, but you'll not best me again.
Later on, I believe you can do gym leader rematches here too. That's cool.
I cannot blame others for my failures. I said I would do this myself.
Taking even your failings onto yourself. You are learning.
Oh, you new around around here. I mean, why else would you dare to bow someone like me, so to be the next Viscount in the making? This twink is gonna... Boy, you're gonna die.
I saw Baron and was like, oh, is that different? No, it's just not Baroness.
I'm the next Viscount.
My dude, you're a Baron.
Kick him in the nuts.
Must suck for a plant type to be kicked in the nuts, considering that's like permeating your body.
You plant types have eternal testicles. How could it be? Luck was certainly on your side to have defeated one as great as I. So you are more capable than your plebeian looks would suggest. If you continue winning battles like this, I expect your rank the nobility to increase.
After kicking so much ass, he demands food. Do we even have some? I think we're out. So, back to Unlimited. We shall take a break from kicking ass to play games with our Pokemon. Damn it. I go to scratch my eye, rub it, because I failed because I was trying to get this itch out of my eye. I was trying to play my Pokemon, and I failed. Apparently failing at at max level still makes you an elite head. And now that I no longer need to scratch mine eye, it is time for this mini game to die. I wonder how much better or worse I would do at these mini games if I actually did it on a physical 3DS. So I remember doing some of these mini games back when I played the little bit of X or Y years and years and years ago. Let's get into the flow zone. The zone of flow. Whistle in my ear. Evils of string. Damn it. Oh, oh. Then I will aim for about 1,000. Damn it. And double damn it. I aim for 1,000, immediately die. But I am still elite head. Bombs for the Lucario. Head pats for the Lucario. You will burst in a Boston, demanding food. So give you lots. I wonder if there are like any hidden tricks of like when and where to feed your Pokemon Pokepuffs. Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your attention to the entrance and welcome the new Baron Martial. We hope that you will all welcome him in our midst and train him in your ways.
Nobody came to greet me when I became a baroness. I'm gonna kick his ass.
Where even is he? Please welcome him. He's nowhere.
Defeating a simple servant should pose you no problem, or you might well go home.
Unfortunately, I am a god. Simple servant, and yet you are a baroness yourself. If even a servant is a baroness, then it truly is a low level thing.
Level up.
Well, your skills in battle certainly leave nothing to be desired. Of course, it's only to be expected that you would defeat me, a mere servant. If you show yourself capable of doing the same to more suitable opponents, your rank will grow faster. Graceful maiden in an ancient castle, it's easy to make a picture, wouldn't you say?
Oh no, it's a trash Burmy.
We're gonna kick him straight to Birmingham Palace. Slap him. It's like a punching bag. Nuzzle. Use your attacks by nuzzling his electrified cheeks against the target. This also leaves the target with paralysis. Let's check Thunder Wave. This is basically just an upgraded Thunder Wave, isn't it? Because Thunder Wave does no damage, but only has an accuracy of 100, so it's not even like a guarantee. If you get accuracy lowered, it can still miss. Nuzzle does 20 damage and leaves the target with paralysis. Nuzzle is a newer move, so yes, it's just a better Thunder Wave. That's kind of what I thought. But I will forget Thunder Wave. Deal damage and paralyze. And it's like a low damage move too.
I'm so embarrassed by my absolutely disgraceful display.
I got so much goddamn money from this place.
You were envious of my beauty, weren't you? It's alright, I can tell.
No, I'm envious of my breaks over you.
Farewell, my lady. Before you leave, I have a pleasing news to share. Due to your recent excellence in battle, you have been granted the title of Viscountess. My heartiest congratulations. I hope that you'll accept my most humble compliments on this wonderful day. I look forward to having the opportunity to battle again here at the Battle Chateau.
Money for fashion. Does make sense.
There's a Pokemon I saw when I was little that I don't remember well. I want to fill up my Pokedex to help me remember what it was.
Dude. I like this. This is neat. I think it would be funny if you saw like these like, oh, low evolution, low level Pokemon, and then in the back there's like a Charizard.
My family forgot me and left me here.
A level 100 Charizard just off in the back.
Heal mine, Pokemon. Heal mine, Pokemon.
I forget, did we talk to you? Ah, Name Raider. Sure. What about my beloved Morgana? That sounds good. Seems very like you, but if you'd like to change it, I can help. So he's basically, he's not the Name Raider, he's the Name Changer. We'll just do a little bit of buy here, and then we'll go to the next town and see what fashion there might be. I do find it funny. It was like, I'm the Name Raider. I don't actually rate names, I change them. Oh, hey, Caleb. Okay, let's battle. Not even a hello, just a battle right in front of my salad?
Tierno and Trevor, you'll battle against Neo and me.
Okay.
I thought these would be good teams since you and I are neighbors.
You are challenged by Pokemon Trainer Tierno and Pokemon Trainer Trevor. The two TTs against us. Kind of neat that Trevor has like two Pokemon versus Tierno. Die, Pikachu! I am vastly overleveled. That just means I am the right one to be gone. And now the Corphish must die. Punt the Corphish right into the lake. For some reason, I thought that was going to be like a board move, like all of them. Part of why people don't like the XP share change. I can definitely feel it. Whoa, now what? That was a nice move.
So you can't learn everything just from the Pokedex, I see.
And then we mugged him for 3,000. If you notice you're heavily overleveled, maybe turn it off for a small bit. I was thinking that, like, maybe at the very least turn it off when I'm, like, going about trying to capture Pokemon. And then, like, maybe turn it on for trainer battles. We'll see.
One sure has a different approach to being a trainer. But that was fun. I guess we should head to Ambret Town.
Win or lose, either way, you gotta smile. If Pokemon see you getting down in the dumps, they might be less confident.
Many things can be learned about Pokemon by watching them battle.
Intriguing. Since we're just like a bunch of these, we'll probably go and turn the sparring Chaw off. We have this cave here. Connecting cave ahead. This is a shortcut to Silage City. The Ambret shortcut is southwest of here. Well, you said Ambret, so let's go Ambret instead. Still disappointed that your Pokemon don't actually leap out and kick it over. Oh boy, cocaine! What is silvery powder? Boost the power of bug-type moves. We must give the bugs cocaine. With cocaine, they'll be impossible. Ding, 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 ding. Actually, we should probably put Signal out to nuzzle anything into submission. This is nuzzle. He'll fuck everything into submission. Hey, it's a crow gunk. It's a gunk crow. Noozle. Another nuzzle should be able to not kill. That's cool that they actually looked angry. Paralyzed, that will help. That should work. 1, 2, 3. Victory! Victory!
Drogon, toxic mouth Pokemon. Its cheeks hold poison sacs. It tries to catch foes off guard to jab them with toxic fingers.
That just made me think of the ancient, like, remix meme. Kanye West likes fingers in his ass, set to Asgore. Persum! I forget, what does Persum do? It can recover from confusion on battle and zone. Frodo says, "Why? I do not control my brain. I just remember that being a thing." With, like, that Danganronpa character in Sans in the Hall of Judgment. And I think, like, they have, like, Halo laser swords for some reason.
Such is the way of the internet.
How about if I help your Pokemon rest up a bit? Oh, that's nice. You don't even ask to fight. You don't even ask to foot. Zubat Roost, not a single Zubat. Now see, it can't be like Generation 1. We weren't swarmed by them to death.
Stop right there! Ha ha ha! We didn't mean to surprise you. How are you and Skidoo doing? Haven't you wondered how a single Pokedex could possibly cover a region as big as Kalos? Well, it can't. That's why we're here to power up your Pokedex.
The coastal Kalos Pokedex was added to Neon's Pokedex.
The coastal Kalos Pokedex will be on your Pokedex menu, so tap it to select it. New encounters help people and Pokemon grow and mature. We'll be taking our leave now. Bon voyage.
But will there be mature encounters? I don't think I've even looked at the Diddly D. The Calostix is actually like 3 Pokedexes? That's funny. This goes up to 139. Is in the coastal dex. There's nothing there.
There's a world in your dreams, Gordon, and I want you to take me there. Dream big is what I say. You're looking at the future champion after all. Bring it on!
But what if dreaming big is just about your Pokemon? Like Lucaria. Look at the adorable Axew. Who will win? Dragon or Samir?
Oh no, that is scary face.
Time to whip this dragon. BDSM time. Doesn't matter if it's not very effective. This Axew will not kill me today. Slowly but surely, we will whip you into submission. And now my brain went mad. The BDSM scene in Pokemon worlds must be crazy. I will always think of, like, that surprisingly really early on Pokemon anime episode where there's a where there's a Sandshrew in, like, a, what's the word? It's like a body tension harness. Takedown. Let's take a look. 90 chance to miss causes recoil. Maybe not a bad reckless move, because I'm probably not going to use growth. Yeah, I'm probably never going to use growth all that much. At the very least, the leech seed is something I will probably use more. Takedown is at least something to nice have in the back pocket.
Well, what? Perhaps the future champion stuff is all just a dream in the end.
From YouTube chat, I have returned furries, and yes, I just called you both furries as a joke. Such is the life. Now I wonder, like, how ubiquitous being a furry or, like, furry adjacent is now. With the shame. Now that the internet is slowly rounding about to cringe is dead, there is no such thing as shame. And there's nothing wrong with being one in case anyone actually is one. Anyways, hi. Hello, hello. May the Diet Coke be good. It's Weishmer. YouTube chat. To be fair, that episode with Sandru's training gear also tackled basically animal abuse and the idea of putting yourself into harm for the sake of improvement, so...
So it was Pokemon BDSM.
BDSM. Big dicks. So much. Nuzzle it into silence.
Silence thine uproareth. No one loves you.
Especially early Pokemon anime was a thing.
It had normal birds.
Things were weird.
Whisper Pokemon. It usually murmurs, but starts crying loudly if it senses danger. It stops when its ear covers are shut.
Hear no evil. Heal up my Pokemon. We got blasted. Also known as the Marial Coast. But a bet, let's take a look at the map.
Mitch the map.
So down to Ambret and Glittering Cave. It's a horde of Wingull! Once again, oh, I wish that we had frickin' false swipe. If I wanted to, I could probably Vine Whip all of them, Leech Seed the last one, and pray. Because I doubt that Leech Seed would annihilate it.
Your Leech Seed crit.
Even the lowering of my attack will not save you. Okay, maybe it will save you. Damn, now I'm supersonic. YouTube chat, do you guys know about an episode Pikachu literally lets themselves get eaten? Well, Gulpin exists. Now I wonder how much Pokemon media has for... a series as big as Pokemon, it has to exist out there somewhere. Well, I mean, there is like that one, like, fish-eating bird later on, but that doesn't really count, I'd say. thought it was funny when I saw it, but unfortunately I don't know the episode. There are a lot of episodes of Pokemon. And from Roto, you're just going to a pretty common trope, all things considered. It's common? Yep. For some reason, like, especially in, like, kids shows and anime, vor is surprisingly common. Probably because people making the show is just like, ah, yes, creature eating people. And then the internet. There's some people there who's like, ah, joke's on you, I'm into that shit. If people want to be, let them. No kink shaming here. The only ones who will be kink shamed is those with a humiliation fetish. All those that force their fetishes onto people who don't want them. That's the only time kink shaming is avowed.
Wingo, single Pokemon. Catching sea winds with its long wings, it soars on as if it were a glider. It folds its wings to rest.
Anyways, I have work in 10 hours and I gotta go to bed now. Hope you rest well and that work goes good. Hey, a Drifloom. Slap of the balloon. Could survive another and we can grab it.
Oh no, not the 2 damage. Whatever will I do?
I do wonder what, like, the level curve is in this game between having the experience share on and having the experience share off. It feels like it would be very, very different. How dare you break free? How dare you breakfast? Yeet the balls. Drifloon, be caught.
Drifloon, balloon Pokemon. A Pokemon formed by the spirits of people and Pokemon. It loves damp, humid seasons.
So people and Pokemon become Driflooms. Trainer tips, you can change the position of a pocket in the back menu by holding the stylus down on its icon and moving it. That's kind of neat. Now the question is, who do we want to fight you with? Samir's kind of beat up, so we'll use Signal instead.
According to my predictions, this victory is as good as mine. Now to put them to the test.
Your tarot cards will not save you, Reese. You're not gonna be an all-star, little man. Die. Just stiff-arming my Pikachu over and over and over. Pokemon MMA must be insane. Should probably double team to keep Signal out here longer. Do it twice more. That way, good chance to survive and do shit. Die. Then I just need to hope that I don't have to swap out. Ha 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 ha!
A victim.
How dare you?
Let us play the game! Will I be obliterated?
Damn it, Signal! Slapped his own nuts in the confusion. But worked on through to the Thunder Shock. And then a Skidoo. We'll leave out. First things first, Noozle! I do like the different, like, battle environments. They're a nice little touch. Oh, he's whipping his cock out. Making it grow! Alright, Skidoo tackle is quite scary.
That certainly didn't go as it did in my predictions.
What do you call these predictions? Your dreams? Your drums? We'll quickly run back to the healer lady. We slowly make our way on through. I swear, the tall grass has just, like, altered how, like, many times I expect to be attacked. For a moment, I was expecting it to be a horde. Nom. Hey, perfect! I can throw a Pokeball and capture you.
It's perfect.
It is perfect! Yeet that Pokeball. Victory.
Zubat, bat Pokemon. Even though it has no eyes, it can sense obstacles using ultrasonic waves it emits from its mouth.
By screaming, it can see. That is just such a funny concept. Like, it makes sense, but it is so funny when just, like, put like that. This cave has a lot of variety, it seems. They'll probably kill you. I probably shouldn't have done that. Never mind, you used Detect. And we'll use Bubble instead. Perfect! And it was a crit to boot. I don't mind capturing Pokemon along the way.
Just don't break out. It would be very rude. No Freddie Mercury for you.
I want to break free.
No, you don't. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Then in the internet.
Meditite, meditate Pokemon. It always trains deep in mountains. It levitates when it heightens its spiritual power through meditation. That's why we have it standing in the 3D model.
Oh, it's like a maze. Pokeball. HP up. Hey, perfect. Parfait. Throw Samir up front. Since we have the experience share off. If we do get experience, we want him to get the experience.
It's an Absol!
I do like Absol. Considering like how potentially easy it is to level up, I might maybe utilize you? Maybe? At the same time, I think you're just mono dark, so maybe not. Because again, I do like Absol. But at the same time, we need type advantage, like type spread. Damn. Luckily, I was not swapping him out to nuzzle you. Throw another one! Just Dark and no Mega available here. So maybe we save the Absol for Legend ZA. Damn it! Oh yeah, because, like, when does, like, Absol get its, like, first, like, Mega? Horas, I guess? It's been so long I forget which, like, Megas were added in X and Y or Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Ball get in. In the ball.
ZA does Megas endlessly better. That's good to hear. Absol has a Mega in X and Y, but it's post-game. So, like, most of the Megas from what I hear.
Get in the ball. What the fuck you want from me?
Fine, we'll use Nuzzle on you.
I'll have signal funk and when your post-nut clarity will capture you.
Unless you die to the 20 power Nuzzle. Okay, good you didn't. But that is kind of weird design from Game Freak. Where they're like, we have this new game mechanic. Most of them can only be used after you beat the game. Game, will you fuck off? What, you want luxury ball? You do not deserve the luxury ball at this point. I'll give you the premier ball. You want the premier? You can be the premier Pokemon. To stay in the box.
Get in the ball. Yes. Damn it.
You are basically dead. You are paralyzed. What are you? A legendary in disguise? Are you Mew? Are you Mew up on the mountain mewing?
One.
Game, will you fuck off? Fuck it off. You are paralyzed. You are basically dead. I have Ultra Balls, but at this point I do not care to give them to you. For the longest time, Megas just didn't feel like a Kalos thing. Like, it didn't change Kalos' culture, whether it had it or not. Yeah, because it's just like, oh yeah, I kind of heard of that, maybe. And that's it, fine, here, Ultra Ball, go. And the lack of them in the main game was a large part of it, yeah. Like, you'd think that Mega Evolution would be something that, like, sure, maybe it's because, like, oh, you're researching it, but at the same time, it's like the big thing. Trainers should be using Megas. Like, once you get to the part of the game where you could reasonably have a Pokemon that could have a Mega, really it should be like trainers start using them. Like, Ace trainers should have them, gym leaders should use them. It's very weird. The lack of the main game, the lack of them in the main game was a large part of it. Horas gives you tons of Megas before credits, like tons. It's so much more present Hoenn of all places. That is hilarious. It is the horns echo to say, we have Megas.
Absol, disaster Pokemon. The disaster is that it doesn't have a fucking Mega. Since it's coming disasters and appears before people only to warn them of impending danger.
I was gonna go with Solomon,
But then my brain went like, how do I spell that?
No. If you were a lady, we could call you Cassandra. There's good reason users of them are rare, that's fine. It's that the pool of Pokemon who can use it in the main game are so shallow. Yeah, because like, it'd be one thing if at the very least the player could get a play around with it a decent bit. Calamity it is. That is just so hilarious. It's just like, we have introduced this new mechanic. Can we see it? No.
You have a new mechanic? Coalesced right there in your kitchen at this time of year? Yes. Can I see it?
No. I'll throw out Signal and pray we don't get one shot. To try and nuzzle you and capture you.
Noozle 'em.
I guess we'll quick attack with Phoenix. And then pray. Good. If we include the Kanto starters as just one mega, since you only get one, there's a total of 6 megas in the entire game before credits. That is abysmal. Jesus. That's actually that's really bad. Because, like, megas are this game's thing. And then they're just like, no, you don't get any megas. That's crazy. And half of them are Kantomons. They just didn't want this game to be its own game.
Mienfoo, martial arts Pokemon. It takes pride in the speed at which it can use moves. What it loses in power, it makes up for in quantity.
I do find it funny that the healer is inside a cave. You must risk your life if you want heals. Try to make to town. Like, this game is oddly engrossing, because usually, like, in Black and White, or like, White 2, we were able to do, like, one gym a stream. Meanwhile, here, we're likely... Why is there a bunch of Zangoose and one Viper? Did we stumble upon an orgy? Now the question is... I guess we'll go for the Viper since there's only one of them and it's the unique one. Never mind, they're going after the fucking Viper, okay? It's a good thing I decided to start attacking. That's kind of interesting. It makes sense. That's kind of interesting. You have to beat them down fast enough that they don't kill the Viper, which I think I'll fail. Just due to RNG. That's a bit sad. Damn it. Soothness. If you split the starters out of the megas you get during the main game, there's 6 Gen 1, 1 Gen 2, and 2 Gen 4s. So none of them are from Kalos in the main game? That's hilarious. Like, not even a single Kalos mon gets to have a Mega Evolution in the main portion of the game that most people will play. None of the Megas are from Kalos, period? Jesus. That's genuinely nuts. Like, I guess it's one thing if they, like, wanted, like, Pokemon, like, from the before-in days to have, like, a second shot of popularity, but, like, not even trying to let any Pokemon from the current generation get to shine? What? Except Diancie, which is a mythical and event only, was introduced as a Mega in Oras, not X and Y. Hilarious.
Zangoose, cat ferret Pokemon. It has fused with the Viper for many generations. Its sharp claws are its biggest weapons.
So that's hilarious. That from Gen 6. The only Gen 6 Pokemon that is Mega is a mythical event Pokemon. That is just hilarious and sad. There are 30 Megas in X and Y total for reference. And you don't even get half of them in the main game. That is just like, that's ridiculous. That is genuinely mad. Like, what the hell?
My Matrop and I walk these mountain paths in our bare feet. Think you can take us on?
I can kick you off. There were also no Gen 5 Megas until Oras. It introduced one Gen 5 Mega with Mega Audino. That's interesting. That's very interesting that only Gens 1 through 4 really got representation of Mega until way down the line.
Oh no. All of my evasion.
Yeah, that is like genuinely mad.
Madness! Madness.
A not insignificant chunk of new Megas in Zaire are Unova and Kalos mons, and for good reason. As they should be. At that point.
It appears that building a thick skin on one's feet does not make one stronger in battle.
Especially if you don't even kick with them. Swap around since I don't want to run all the way back. I want to at least get to the town.
Eat your spoink. Eat your spoink.
Oh, that'll probably kill it. Full of mine. Oh, well. Let's see. have Signal for a bit, see if there's any other Pokemon in there to grab. Or if that was the super duper rare, ultra rare. And now we'll never find it. Hey, it's a Bagon. Do you want to fly, little man? Throws him off the cliff.
You are paralyzed and you cannot move.
Go ahead and nuzzle again to try and get you even lower, and then we'll throw some balls. Booyah! From YouTube Chat Hell, the promotional thing for XY with before an early buyer's mystery gift download, and the anime's first episode was Mega Blaziken, so immediately teasing Oras before XY even started. Even before Kalos got to be a thing, the Megas really came in and be like, this is not a Kalos thing.
Bagon, rockhead Pokemon. Its well-developed neck muzzles and iron-like head can smash boulders into pieces.
Let me guess, it can't learn Rock Smash. Intriguing. Because we just basically have to go all the way down to those little side ones to get that.
We cannot go diagonal.
Leaf Stone, if you want a Leafeon. Or like handicap your Chespin by evolving it early. You can go left and right or up and down. Gets a little bit of left and right here until where it matters. The first Mega we met, or the first anything from XY we met, was Mega Mewtwo, because of course it was. Hilarious.
Hey, neighbor.
You didn't have your signature blue color, how dare.
This is Ambret Town. You just go through the aquarium to get to Silage City. But first, we should go to the fossil lab and have them tell us about fossils. Maybe we'll learn something about those mysterious stones related to Mega Evolution.
Guess that's some solid reasoning. Leaf Stone for Leafeon isn't a thing yet. Poor Leafeon can't be gotten until after the 8th gym in X and Y or 8th gym. That's funny. I wonder why. Oh yeah, because technically Glaceon and Leafeon have the unique, like, evolution stuff of needing the grassy stone and the icy stone in the overworld, not an actual item, yeah.
Pokemon fossils are quite rare themselves, but not nearly as rare as the stones you will find along Route 10 here in Kalos.
Pokemon fossils, what do you think of what they dream about?
Well, they're fossils, so they're dead. But that's just hilarious, that Mega Evolution. Something you'd think would be, Gen 6, Kalos. Nope. It's basically anything but Kalos. It is more Gen 1 and Gen 3 than Gen 6. The Moss Rock you gotta evolve it at is after the 8th gym, and poor Glaceon is the same in Sun and Moon. It was fixed to be earlier in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. That's funny. But we've been going for about 4 hours, and we finally made it to the next town because there's so much in this game, it feels like. We'll keep the experience share off for a bit, and then once things start to get harder and, like, the opponents start to catch up in levels, we'll probably turn it on for a bit, get a little bit of a lead, turn it off, and kind of do that for a bit. Considering that the enemies will probably be a lot lucky and be able to punch above their weight class, that should do good. And next time we will try to find the fashion store and see what they sell. Curate your difficulty. Exactly. But yes, that shall do it for now. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. If you enjoyed what you saw, I try to stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. And if you want other things from me, my card, neonicywings.carrd.co, with direct links to the card and various link places and descriptions of the internet, has links to everything that I do, like my edited content YouTube channel, Neon Icy Wings, as well as my streaming YouTube and streaming Twitch, depending on your platform of preference, with all these streams uploaded to the streaming YouTube channel after the fact, along with other recordings of off-stream video gaming. Then if you want other things from me, like art or writing, like my little character in the corner, various social medias, I upload writing and art to, because writing and art is fun! I just need to defeat the evil brains and actually draw more and write more, like draw and write more Pokemon, more Deltarune, more things! From YouTube chat, the next gym leader will be level 25 for reference of where your levels stack up, so we should be good at least until a little bit after the next gym. So yeah, we can keep it off for a decent bit. But yes, thank you very much for watching, everybody. Just remember, be you, be true, be happy, but most importantly, be kind and stay hydrated. And thank you for spending your time here with me tonight in my little corner of the internet. Bye-bye.